Oh, you're coming from the wrong thing. Hold up. Headphones. Headphones? There we go. Harriet.
I miss Harriet. What's
Kue. I'm boiling water for tea.
Oh,
I will be back in a minute because I need to grab the tea and the honey.
okay.
Be right back.
Eat.
Wow.
Ah,
Got the tea and the honey.
tea in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Right. Projector. And then screen share. Shrush. There we go. Wait, that's not the correct one. Whoops. Hold up. Change window. Harriet wants to see this one. Much better.
Eat.
I just noticed the clock on this thing is wrong.
Clock.
On the well, it's saying 7:13. It's not 7:13.
It's a tiny game.
It's what's it called?
Yes.
The console that has a crank. I forget. It's Playdate. That's what's written on it. That's the Playdate. I ordered one when it came out, basically, and it took like 2 years to get to me.
Oh no.
Well, it's like a small company, and they got like millions of orders because they weren't expecting this many people to want one. So I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I wasn't really like eager. Like I was not in a rush to get it. Why are you not? Oh wait, no, that's because I don't have the game highlighted. No, you're still not detecting my controller. Oh, that's because my controller's not turned on. It might help to turn it on. It might help if the controller was powered on and... Alright, what are we doing? Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to do this again. Don't want a sound to get doubled up. Wait, I meant to see... Okay, so last time we opened Renzo's room. Remember? I didn't post that we were doing this. Wait, oh, okay. Right, the sound stops every time I click away from the game. For some reason.
So Renzo is showing off the results of his weight loss program. It's 0% body fat. It's very impressive.
I mean, it's a bit extreme. I don't think you should do that. That sounds unhealthy. Okay, whatever. So we found he's a skeleton, or there's a skeleton here anyway. And there's a lot of script pages on the ground, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading. Oh boy. One by one. Interior theater. Smoke lies thick in the small tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great! But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks the handle of his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust.
I mean, teeth are made for biting.
Onion would know about that. Hi, Onion. Yes, did you hear me say your name or something?
Yeah.
Ooh la la, je suis français is the note. I don't... Does it say that? Where was I? Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled The Third Eye for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates, but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen. But I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East. But one night, it fell from the sky. A comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping, and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and then she held it. When she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on the cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. At night, the Crimson Beast awoke. It spread chaos and death, and devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them might have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Oh, you got busted. I know you played the forbidden movie. Brotherhood Lodge at night. The room is dark. Besides the many lit brass candelabras. I read that sentence correctly. Excuse me, I'm gonna drink some tea. Put some honey in this tea and we're gonna try again. Reading is hard, Harriet. Actually, Harriet, you know what? You read this one.
What am I reading?
The text on the screen.
All of it?
Sure. I don't know.
Interior, Brotherhood Lodge. Night. The room is dark. Besides the many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. I don't know why sideburns made me laugh.
He looks
Brother
like
Sep-
an old detective who lost his memory while drinking. No.
Brother Septimus. A young brother opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims the gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth, Lorenzo, truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7. Correct. The seated brothers raise. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Brother Septimus. Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother. And like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of 7 brides. All in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers on one hand each.
Yeah, a single hand. No, of course not. They have 2 hands, Harriet. They have 10 fingers.
6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? Augenwaldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother, if that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears.
She also has 2 kids. One of them is a lawyer and one of them is a magician. And she works with a little blind painter boy who is not actually blind. Because it's like there's her producer who made it. Okay, I'm done with this joke.
Never be done with that joke. What did they do, elder brother? Nothing at all. But it feels like they do nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy brother Septimus. But you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the 3rd eye.
We're bringing
The eye.
we're bringing snake oil to an old lady. Augenwaldberg Manor, dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently wait the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in the distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear.
Be brave, motherfuckers.
Moors. The name of the horse is Moors. It's a perfectly normal horse name. You know, like Twilight Sparkle or Jacked Apple.
And Steve.
and Kyle. Well, you haven't been watching Parasite if too. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty window for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open, and instantly, Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand from his hat. The miracle has arrived. An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renate Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki. Known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you're not known to me. Good evening. Renate is about to shut the gate. Wait! Renate waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renate looks at the very sickly-looking horse. I had 4 once, during better times, but ironically, Mors is the only one who lives. It's ironic because his name means death. Do you get it? Very well. Agenwaldberg Manor, dining room. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renate tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a piglet. So it was
No, it's actually Factorio.
Don't play that. The guy's an asshole.
Yes.
So it was not you I heard last night. Lorenzo drinks wine and cuffs to buy some time. I was briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renate looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent. But I am most intrigued by the drawing of signs. My Himmelscore pursuit. What inspired them? Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who am I to refuse an answer?
Are you professional?
I'm amateurish at best. Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth? A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Renate stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he is about to assure Renate of his pure intentions. Cure my eyes. Agenwaldberg Manor, Renate's bedroom. The curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Renate's left eye. She blinks. Lorenzo drops another tear in the right eye. It might take a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hand over his ears to protect himself against her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Then quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She is still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Why did you paint dots on the bandage? Baronin, can you hear me? I can hear you, magician. They tell me you're not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my scream.
I heard the baby.
They were waiting for me. The baby needs to stay on this side of the desk, please.
He has things to say.
What is it? What is it? Anya? What is it? Do you have something to say? What do you want? You're like purring, which I don't think is going to be audible. You're just doing that little... Do you want to stay... Do you want to be on my lap? Is that what you want? Onion, come here. Yes, of course that's what he wants. That's what the baby wants. You remember when you were younger and you didn't want cuddles ever? Remember when you were a little baby and you were like, no, I'm too cool for cuddles. Meh. I don't want them. You're a silly person. Anyway, who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you're an obsequious ignoramus who blatters through existence. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth, they drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Do you see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Do you see you? What do you mean? Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Of course not, I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renate. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Garden labyrinth at night. Lorenzo gasps. I hate the letter S.
Gasp.
I don't like the letter S.
It's one of those words that makes you do a Gollum.
No, but like
it's hobbitses.
half of the words that end with an S, I'm like, I skip the S because the S is just a pain to say. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere.
It just sounds weird.
Gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth.
We're boogling the boy.
Onion? Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renate smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renate points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look at a girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renate takes Lorenzo's hand. What is it? Owl girl, you know.
I didn't realize he was. I didn't realize that she was a superhero.
Owl girl. It's Squirrel Girl's best friend. She's also unbeatable.
And probably girlfriend.
Well, I don't know the deep lore of Squirrel Girl. Come. Together they run in the labyrinth. Renate seems to know her way, while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their face. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger and the cosmos plays music just for them. Oh god, there's still 4 of them. We'll get there. Augenwaldberg Manor Library. Oh, why are they so long? Renate's hand moves frantically across a canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside his top hat. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost. And we're lost. It's a big house. It can be sometimes disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye on a leg. Lorenzo leans forward, and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on the top of the bookshelf. And then the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within, the third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born 1,000 years later. Renate studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit. But where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renate notices 2 tickets in his hands. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. Theater at night. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renate look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first row. Renate and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs towards their seats. A fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo is wearing a Lorenzo mask Let me try that one again. A man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing a Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto the stage.
Oh shit, it's Sting.
Sting?
Yeah, Sting.
What's Sting?
Sting, the wrestler. He wears a Sting mask.
Does he have another mask under his Sting mask?
Who knows?
Because I feel like I've seen a wrestling gif. That might be what you're talking about.
Oh, there are several.
Okay.
Like, he does this repeatedly, where, like, he shows up. Like, my favorite is one where he attacks somebody from the crowd with a folding chair. Like, he ambushes them, and he pulls off his Sting mask to reveal that he's actually Sting. Like, he has his, like, Sting, like, face paint on that matches the mask.
Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renate opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renate. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renate and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renate walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me. The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposely. Lorenzo and Renate watch their theater alter egos on a stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo, quote unquote, Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renate wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renate, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time. Renate misses the window. Please hold me. Please hold me. Finally, Lorenzo has enough. He grabs Renate and shoves her with full force through the glass window. And from the stage, Renate lands with a thud and crack. Theater blood squirts into Lorenzo's face, the real one. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo, the actor, watches him silently. The whole theater boos. Let's go, Renate. But Renate is gone from her seat. In fact...
Let's go. Let's just go.
Let's just go. In fact, she's nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renate comes back to life and is elevated by strings in the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo, and she takes off the Renate mask. Beneath it is a slender man. A featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same, the good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. It's, 7:29. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves towards Lorenzo. The Lorenzo actor moves towards Lorenzo. Lorenzo, the real one, turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes the mask, and behind it, the Maze Man, his head buzzing in an electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here's an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. Eigenvolberg Manor in the day. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Hoot, 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 hoot. Enough games! The owl girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. Stomp. Imagine running while you're stomping, like doing both at once. That sounds it's very silly.
Man, that would get exhausting really quick.
It would.
If you're trying to run at full speed while also like stomping at like full strength each step.
What are you? What muscles are you building when you do that? The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. I have onion hair in my mouth.
Ugh.
This would not happen if you stopped flapping your tail at me. You little baby. You little child. Okay, you leave now. I guess you've had enough. There he is. There's the boy. Where was I? The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. It's shape-shifting cat dog. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Why are you answering the phone? Says the phone voice. Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her. Corridor after corridor, Lorenzo runs fast with determination. But the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man with sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renate appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. I am waiting for you upstairs. I look serious, so you might want to go check. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks
I forgot about the line, I looked serious.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you noticed that. This was in the script that we got from the Maze Man, where Renzo said that to Lorelei. Actually, I just realized I'm going to finish this first. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks wary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty manor. There's the word hotel. It's striking. Trying to remember. In the script we get from the Maze Man, they're not called Renzo and Lorelei. They're just called the man and the woman. We can deduce that's who they are, but the game doesn't say it explicitly. Hagenwaldberg Manor, staircase, second floor corridor, at night. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renate, with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops, a long dead silence. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. And Renate says that in a man's voice. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronin? Baronin, I think the Baronin would perhaps hear talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of... Renate clears her throat, and in her own voice. I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renate switches voice again. And you would say... Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. These are symbolic values and mirror images, yes. But none of this matters, Signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renate sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would never have played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance. Renate turns slowly around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheek. Renate in her own voice. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Please hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further. Renate's arm flailing. Searching for him like tentacles. Paint dripping everywhere she goes. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear and she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renate increases her pace, and she touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renate with full force. Smiling, she falls towards the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. You know, there's parts of this stories that sound familiar. What do you think?
Huh?
Check something. I'm trying to remember where... Oh, right, okay. We have the big...
We have the burger.
We are missing one bug report. I think that's what I wanted to do at some point.
Everyone wants to check the burger reports.
No.
Why not?
Because, okay, so this one. I entered this room and I sort of went like, we're not gonna have the information we need. Well, now we do. We do have the information that we need to solve this puzzle. So, like always, we need a letter code to input, and it has to be case sensitive. It can only be letters, not numbers. So, we have different statues, busts, around the room. This one says 2 Nati. 2 and 3. 12 lie. 12 and 3. Okay. So, let me get out the thingy. So, you can kind of deduce that these are names of characters. Like this one, Tunate, and it's a bust of, like, I guess probably a lady. So that's probably Renate.
Yeah.
So, let me get my red paintbrush. So, if Tunate is Renate, that means 2 equals R. Then we have 2 and 3. So 2 is Re, Ren. It's probably Renzo. It wouldn't be Lorenzo because that would be the one with the hat. The one with the hat is Lorenzo. So if 2 and 3 is Renzo, that means 3 is... I'm so bad at drawing. So bad at writing with a mouse. 3 is Zo. Then, so you can deduce that this one is Lorenzo because of the hat. So 1 equals Lo. And then that means that one is Lorelei. So that means the password is Lorenzo. Actually, it's caps. It's all caps, isn't it? Because all the statues are all caps. Lorenzo. Yeah, we did it. Remove that. All right, bug report 2 for the Holloway prototype. Holloway issue 1. Interacting with the magician repeatedly will corrupt the dialogue text. Repeatedly triggering corrupt dialogue text will eventually make the magician turn into the player character. When interacting with the player character, the software will crash. Issue 2. Standing closely behind the pointing woman while facing the opposite direction she points will trigger a corrupt animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. The wall to which the woman was pointing will corrupt and lose its collision, leading to a corrupt path. Walking down the corrupt path will result in a software crash. Some of these bugs are really, like, weirdly precise. Issue 3. Walking through door 1, then 9, then 6, then 3 will trigger a corrupt cutscene. This is followed by a software crash. I actually found that last one because I was like, wait, there's numbered doors, and there's these dates the game keeps repeating. I wonder if something happens if I go through the correct dates. And I tried all 3 of them, and then I found one bug. Now, I don't remember where the game... Which, is it the one that's on this floor? I hope so. I missed. I can't... Well, how does geography works? In here. There we go. Is this what I'm looking for?
Laser 1.
No, that's not the one I'm looking for, is it? That's a library. And we're looking for, hallway. It's downstairs. It's on the second floor. Where on the second floor is it? I am bad at memories. I went the completely opposite way.
As is tradition.
No. I need to go the correct way, please. Why is it tradition?
That's just... I find that, like, when you get lost, I mean you in general, not you. You,
Not you. You, the lawyer, you. But who's on
Would you...
first?
I don't know. But yeah, when you get lost, like, in general, you find yourself going the exactly wrong way.
Yeah. I mean, that is why you're lost, isn't it?
Well, I mean, as opposed to just going sideways, I suppose, is the alternative. I mean, maybe it's not that surprising because a lot of things you're trying to navigate are like linear in some way. And so if you're not reaching the destination, then you're probably just going back to the beginning.
Oh, bug. A7B. Okay, so we want doors 1963. Oh, hey. Hey, Dolly. One more dollar and we can have the final story.
Oh,
I hope I find him with a more dollar. Six. And 3. Whoa. Oh, the 1963 door. And then we gotta find the woman.
the woman.
Who is bourgeois? She looks bourgeois to me. A woman painter who lives in a big mansion? That's a bourgeois woman. If I've ever seen one. So what? Insufficient memory. Okay. Now, this wall... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there's some flashing going on. Oh, there is a body on the ground. So we got, all of the bugs now. And this opens up... a thing we probably, have... It's been a while since we've been there, so you might have forgotten about it, but, we're gonna take a look at it. So the labyrinth, the maze that's behind the broken window, we haven't been there in a while because we went to the center of the maze and then we got blocked by a door with a very curious input. So the code, the code we have to enter, it's not just numbers, it's numbers and then letters that go from A to F, which is hexadecimal. That's how you write a hexadecimal. And there's like Greek letters for each. So how do we solve this, Harriet?
Why do you try to teach me about hexadecimals all the time?
That's not, I'm not the one doing this. The game is. So anyway, we got Greek letters. So there's that one. There's the hamburger letter. And there's the funky E. Or it's an M sideways, really. It's the other Mario cousin, Ario.
Oh,
He's not completely evil, but he's a little evil.
actually, no, he's a pervert.
Why?
That's what the E stands for.
E stands for pervert?
Yes. That's how it's spelled.
But it's not a P. So anyway, so we have a book called, Write Like a Philosopher's, the Greek alphabet. So if you don't know what the Greek letters are called, you can just look at this book and find out. So this is, she. This is Sigma. He's back again, even though Mega Man killed him like 50 times. And, this is why am I not finding it? This is Gamma. It's the most terrible, writing. I can draw M's. I can write M's, I swear, even if it's with a mouse. Okay. So now we can look at our notes, or no, in our notes, bug reports. So, all of the issue IDs have a Greek letter associated to them for some reason. I don't know what this QA tester was doing, but whatever. So, forest issue number 1 is Gamma. So we go in software error and look at error number 1 and says 61B. Hallway issue number 2 is she. So that would be 9EC. And finally, library issue number 3 is Sigma. which would be 6, 7, C.
Also, I didn't recognize those as being Greek letters.
Oops. They didn't pick the most obvious ones, but again, this is another one of those puzzles that's randomized. You could, like, end up with Omega as one of the letters, and then you would recognize Omega as being a letter right away. We did it!
Is it also written in the same style though? The letter Omega?
Same still as what?
The same style as those.
I
Like
mean,
all blocky.
they're gonna be in the same. So hold up, they're gonna be in that style.
Oh, okay. So they just chose the blockiest letters, I suppose.
I guess. Again, it's random. Like some of them, like Kappa or Mu or Alpha or Beta. Like we use these in our alphabet, so they don't look specifically Greek to us. Then again, I don't think Alpha and Beta are like in the software bugs. I don't think they're ever used in those. There's a gravestone. So we have to place stuff in there.
Cardinal directions.
Yeah, we have to place the maze slabs. It's not like super hard. Like you can look at the pattern on them, the design, because the design on the icon is the design of each slab. You could also just go in the inventory and read the description for each, because the description tells you which direction it is, but I remember them pretty well, because I've done this maze a lot in the mini game. So, there we go. I mean, you can see if it connects or not. Finally, we're getting rid of this shit that's been cluttering our inventory.
Can't wait to see what menu items we've unlocked with these QR codes. They're not actually QR codes, but assembled it looks like a QR code.
It's actually the restaurant menu for the ramen place nearby.
Oh,
You can now order salty broth. Man, I want to go to that restaurant now. Why did I mention it?
because it's tasty knobs.
Yeah, it is. You have gone deep below. The truth will begin to surface from here. Have you met with the Minotaur in the hallways of wisdom? His stone brother resides ahead. He holds a message for his brother. Bring him right and left from the remains of those we lost. Only then will his message manifest itself. Thanks, Owl Girl.
You're so cool.
Alright, this place is silly. I kind of just... This place is weird to me because it's just... It's such a... How do I say this? It feels much more like a video game puzzle than anything else in this game.
Elon Musk designing all these childish puzzles.
I had that wrong, didn't I? Hold up. Like, the majority of other puzzles are just like, are you paying attention to the documents, the story, and everything? Enter this code that shows you understand what's happening. Or whatever. And this one is just, I don't know, shuffle some blocks. Who cares? Can I interact with that? Mural. 9 fragments unite in the third eye as an anahedron. Anahedron. What kind of hedron is that? I'm familiar with the dodecahedron.
Well, a 12-sided thing?
Sure. Many! And, also, I think that allows me to get... Maybe, hold on.
I'm still confused about, that one... that one Columbo character named Tomlin Dudek. Like, why is his name the Esperanto word for 20?
Why not?
It boogles my brain!
Harriet's brains be boogled.
Eh.
I'm almost out of coffee. Also, it's onion dinner time. Well, it's not. I really should change that alarm on my phone so he doesn't get confused. Well,
Now you're boogling his
Onion,
brain.
Onion, don't step on the keyboard, especially not the Windows key.
Ugh.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What? What? It's not time yet.
I love him.
Meow, it's not time yet.
He has a lot to say.
I mean, a lot is relative because all he's saying is, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry. It's just the same thing over and over. How did you make it fall? Do you have psychic powers? There's a statue. There is an intrusion in the forehead of the statue. I don't... There's an intrusion. I think this one wants the right eye. We don't have the left eye. Of Sauron. Oh no, it's bleeding.
Oh.
Ugh. Why is there blood in there? Well, there's a staircase that takes us out here. It's a shortcut outside. I think I could probably grab those dollars, though. What? Don't do that, controller. Please reconnect.
Onion's using his psychic powers to cause the controller to do weird stuff.
No. Wait, how do I... I don't know how to get that chest that was over there. Is there like secret entrance I didn't find? In the... I wonder. Maybe. Oh yeah, there totally is. That's awesome. That's neat. Money.
Money. Gesundheit.
Yeah, my nose. My nose has been silly. Right, I need to, like, go all the way back around to get that last chest. And more money!
Hmm. I made that one reference to Glass Onion, but like I don't wish to insult the intelligence of this game by comparing its puzzles to Elon
I
Musk's
mean,
puzzles.
no, of course not. I didn't think you were. It's
I didn't.
it's
I don't
not.
have a context for which saying like it's so dumb. It's like it's so dumb. It's brilliant. No, it's just dumb.
I love that. I love that part. I A lot of people don't like Glass Onion because it's like it's a much less clever mystery than Knives Out was, and I'm like, that's the point. That's the intention. And no, don't go, you know, well, if it's intentionally annoying, it's still annoying. I don't care.
I think that it's interesting in that it it plays with the formula of like the nature of the mystery. Like the mystery is actually like the mystery is like actually what kind of investigation has been going on already.
Yeah.
Like half of the movie is just a flashback to to what has already happened.
Yeah, I mean, like half of the movie is basically the story lying to you about what's happening, and the second half is what is actually happening.
Mm.
But honestly, I think you nailed it on the head when you said in chat that the point of the story is that there's no point in searching for complexity in what someone like Elon Musk does, because he's very obviously just a dumbass.
Yeah.
I didn't say it as eloquently as you did.
I don't know if I'd describe myself as eloquent. Like a weird
Eloquent.
oh, weird childish Robo Neko woman.
Doggo, 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 doggo. I
Ah,
must pet the doggo.
it's true.
Doggo has been pet.
I hope that this doggo does not also turn out to be an eldritch abomination that's actually behind everything.
No. I mean, I'm not gonna spoil the ending of the story, but that's not really the direction this is going. Sideshow, disappearing woman. Take my $10. It's fine. I don't need that money, I guess.
Actually, I forget. Was there anything in Deadly Premonition that like actually says that the dog's name is Willie, right?
I don't remember.
Is there anything in the text of the game that actually says that Willie is the one holding Kaysen's leash?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, but okay,
Come,
Algar.
come closer and I will tell you the final story which we tell in this forest. This is the tragic story we call The Last Dream. I got an achievement for getting all the stories. I didn't do that my first time, because I ran out of money. Not long ago, there was an old artist who looked into a red mirror. In the mirror, she saw a young woman, and with her a man, looking for a long-lost treasure. The old artist painted them a treasure map, which led them to a faraway place, palace place. Place. Together they found the treasure known as the Third Eye. But in the shadows of the treasure lived a beast, which decided to hide in the shadows of the man. Not long had the beast lived in the shade until it grew hungry and devoured the man and his soul. To escape the beast, the woman shattered the red mirror and fled through it. On the other side, she met the old artist. The old artist opened her eyes one last time, as the young woman told her the tragic story of the Third Eye. Onion, you're too tall. The camera cannot capture you. Well, that's all the stories from this place. So what do we do now? I think we should probably go back to the maze with all the quizzes, the quiz questions, because we didn't finish that, and I feel like we're missing stuff from that place. Where is that place anyway? Oh, there it is. I should save. Okay, so I'm here. What's your question again? What is Lowell's telephone number? Actually, you know what? It's probably in the telephone directory. Low? Lowell. 398030. I think it didn't occur to me to look in there last time we saw this question. Alright, we can continue this way. Is there a chest or something here? Oh, there's another key. If I exist as much as the maze, then this key must not be mine. And none of the keys are yours.
Look, she has to come to the realization that each of these keys is not hers. She has to process things at her own pace.
Okay. Brother, blah, 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 whatever. There's too many brothers. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at hotel last year? What was this? Oh, Andreas Coleman was the detective. The policeman, the policeman. What is this going to be in? Documents? Yeah. Investigation reports? Arrived at hotel last year, 15:15 midnight. So 15. Is that... How many minutes after midnight? So 15. Whoa, wait up. Tail. Little tail. Onion tail.
He's got the wiggle waggle.
He's got the wiggly tail. Little squirrel tail. Big squirrel.
He's just a little man.
Bigger than any squirrel I've ever seen. There should be a key over there. If he dreamed me, then this key must not be mine. Sextus Decimus. I would not want to be Brother Sextus. That just sounds like everyone would make fun of your name.
Well, I mean, would you make fun of the... Would you make fun of the person in charge of looking after, like, a church parish's graveyard? The sexton?
Yes. Which room did the dead woman's key lead to? 1847. That was the 1847 room and key. Remember, we saw the body on the ground and the key was in pieces, and the pieces were forming the date 1847. If I am but a story, then this key must not be mine. She's saying a lot of stuff that implies she's not real.
When she said, if he dreamed me, that made me think of Atlas's speech at the end of BioShock, where he's talking about, like, the protagonist's backstory and, like, personality, where he's like, he says, that was something I dreamed up and tattooed on the inside of your head.
Animale terribile. Issue number 4. Correct. I should get $1 every time I do one of these. You're shooting me if I answer incorrectly. I think I should get a reward.
In real life.
Yes, a real dollar. The developer comes to my house and gives me $1. An American dollar so that I can get more value out of it in Canadian. Let's go this way first. Gamble to pass a parish. How many puzzle boxes are included in the work for
Verschlossene Erinnerungen.
There's an easy way to figure that out. Because there's as many as there are doors. I don't know what this unretrieved memory is at the end. I have a better way to do this. To be sure.
There's got to be a better way.
Yes. Sure. Haha, Harriet.
What? What?
Wait. Actually, hold up. If I had access to my personal or mental notes, that would be easier. Because mental notes, we have all the boxes there, and I made sure to look at all of them the first time we went through. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them. I did count that right. I'm gonna save. There's an exit right there. I'm just gonna save. There's no point in taking a risk. I don't want to get shot again, okay? Lorelei just has a diamond-shaped earring. Like the diamond is in the shape.
It's important.
Alright, did I say 9? I'm saying 9. Yes, give me the mum apartment money. How many mannequins stand in the room behind the revolver door? There were 2 of them. One of them had a top hat, and the other one was, had a dress. Onion tail swap camera, the hottest cat livestream action. Why do I even play the video game? This stream should just be Onion stream. It's not like anyone comes for anything else.
Shush!
Arr.
I'm here for Pauline.
Do not do self-deprecation. It's forbidden. How many years did Lorenzo the Great walk on this earth? That's... We don't know when he died, do we? I'm gonna skip for now. I mean, I know, but I don't think we've uncovered this information in this playthrough yet. I think. I don't remember, actually. Where would we even find this? I don't know. Well, let's try him. What date in January was the first Monday of 1847?
In theory, that's something that you could just look up, but
I believe that would work, yes. You could just, like, open the Windows calendar, or, well, I don't know if Windows goes back this far. I don't think it does. But you could just look up an online calendar, yes. But there is a simpler way to do this. Because in our books we have lunar phases of 1847. No, that's incorrect. What was the question? What date in January was the first Monday of 1847? Shit, I don't remember how you solve this. With the information within the game, I mean. That doesn't say it's a Monday. I know I remember a way to do this, but it's just not coming to me right now. I'm just gonna open a calendar. 1847 calendar.
I mean, it's the same way that I found out that May the 12th in 1984 was not a Thursday. But it was a Thursday in 1983.
So it should be the 4th. If this calendar is lying to me, I will send bees to them.
Oh no!
Okay, yeah, the first Monday. But I know there's a way to do this within the game. Like, the game gives you that information. You don't have to look it up online. I just don't remember what it is. It's me. Give me the money. $4 more and we could buy the third video game for the handheld. Oh, how many years did oh, we're on the other side of that question. We don't actually have to answer that because we can just bypass him.
I like how he knows which direction you're approaching from.
Well, they can hear you.
Well, he knows that he has to, like, turn his back.
Yeah.
So that you see him from the back.
Well, that's protocol, Harriet.
For magicians.
Yes. How many journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags, in gilded wagons and on bloody souls? I don't know.
What is he talking about?
That is I know what he's talking about, but I don't know if we've seen that document yet. I don't think we have. No, yeah, I don't think we've seen that document yet, so we're gonna have to leave and come back later. But we have found a number of keys, so we can use those keys to open new doors now. Let me see. So might try the door that's on the far east end of the house over there. 1962. Alright, what is this one? Where's the sign? Lorelei Weiss, 1962. Mixed media installation. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out the window of our own personal space, to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. I need to blow my nose.
On yours.
Okay. We got shapes. How does this one work? I don't remember. Oh, it's like the... I don't remember. Are they laid out the same? Is that the idea? Are they oriented the same direction? Because they have different orientations. Some of them are on the ground. Or rather, not the ground, but... I don't remember how you do this. That's a problem. Oh, wait, hold up. There's like... There's a thing on the ground that indicates where you have to stand. So this would be 9. And then... This one would be 6. I think that's how that works. This is 2. And that one's 5? Or is that one 1? That one might be 1. I don't get it. Which one would be 5 then? Guess maybe just this one? I'm confused. Which one would be 4? I mean, we don't need 4, but I'm just kind of trying to understand how the puzzle works. Okay, well, we need 1962. So let's just try something. So star is 1. Wait, hold up. Paint can make a star. There's a star thing in paint. Put it here. So that's 1. There we go. 1962. So we need 9. So that would be triangle. Do you have a triangle? Yeah, it has a triangle. Look.
Ugh.
What if I do it like this? No? Can you not? Wow, you can't do it like this. Okay. What? There's a funky 9. 1962. So the 6 would be the diamond. And then 2. Where's 2? This is 2. 2 is the gay square.
Ugh.
Well, you don't have that shape in paint, huh?
What, a rhombus or a
Unless- There we go.
I'm just realizing I don't actually remember what exactly a rhombus is.
It's a rumbly guy.
I'm learning so much from Pauline's stream.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe you haven't seen Emperor's New Groove.
Shay.
It's a classic. It's the one with the shapes. I think it's this one. Yeah. Star, triangle, diamond, gate, little square. What ultimately changed her mind was when her mentor, Stina took her to see Un Animale Terribile, Nero's 1962 film. She told me she hated it, called it pretentious, yet singularly dumb, but she went to see the thing 4 times. She sent a letter to Nero explaining her fascination with his film. Nero telexed a reply. It was short and simply read, "The film is horse shit. Come help me make a real masterpiece." In Nero's usual befuddling manner, it was signed with the one-time monitor, Cavaliere. Actually, I think that was different in my first playthrough, I don't think it was Cavalier. I think it was a different one. I wonder if that's a question that can come up in the quiz. Because I didn't get any question about that, but... Well, no, it can't, because you can only answer with numbers. I don't know. Wait, no, I know where this would come up. I'm silly. So now we need to find more doors. Mars. Room 1973, 53. Do we have those keys? We have 73 and 82. Good night, Sayer.
Buenas noches, bien ser. Tengo que I have to practice my Spanish.
I can't practice my Spanish because it all left my brain. 1973, mixed media installation. With a simple brush stroke, the artist shows us the importance of art. Whether young or old, big or small, our lives are not complete without it. This seems to be the theory of 1973. Right, so you're using the brush stroke to create numbers. So it's like this is 5. This is 7. This is 6. What are you trying to do? 1973. Okay, so this is what?
Oh,
This is the camera. I bumped it. Bump the camera. Go back this way. So what we need to do here is get rid of that. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's 10 of them. Is there a 0 in there?
Zerp.
I guess that would be 0. Yeah. So... Right, so that would be 1. 1 is the furthest away. So, that would be... That's 1. Here we go. 19... I forgot the number again. 1973. 1973. So we're looking for 9. This is 9. Okay. 9 is the closest one. I bumped the camera again. I don't know why I keep doing this. It's on the way from my hand to the mouse. The camera's there, so... I'm sorry, I'm bad at, cameras.
I'm sorry, it's only video games.
Only video games. That would be 7. The 7, he's here. And then... we need 3. Yeah, 3. Which one is 3? That's 2. That's 4. That's 8. Oh, this is 3. So this is where? This is right next to 1. Okay. Why did I make these boxes so small? Okay, we do 3. We do puzzle. Puzzles!
Puzzles. They're important.
We solve them.
That's right.
Solve all the puzzles tonight. No more puzzles after this. Done with puzzles. Is it this one? Yeah. So 1, 9, 7, 3. Yay. Indeed, her own body of work has been entangled with the tragedy. She completely disappeared from the world of art, and many believe she had passed away. But in 1973, she briefly resurfaced and worked on the project Films for display on Ali Mayou Yuna's gallery in Paris. It was a multifaceted project, combining sculptures, cameras, and interaction between objects and the audience. He recollected in an interview with Art Filter, "The result was stunning, but I could sense there was something wrong. She never came to the opening of the show. In fact, I never saw her again." She's not doing too well, it sounds like. I think this is the last one, or no, this one's also... Oh, stop that. We still have one key we didn't use, right? I don't think we used the 1982 key. Um... 1982, which is, yeah, this room on the 3rd floor. The baby.
The baby.
It's sitting very,
Very well.
I keep trying to say well-behaved, but I keep trying to say it in French, but then translating it, and it comes out as, he's sitting very wisely. That's not what that means. Because in French, when you say a child is well-behaved, you say l'enfant est sage. Well, the word sage, if you translate it literally with the dictionary definition, it just means wise. But
sage.
In that context, it means well behaved. Anyway,
I think you will find that he is a wise child.
He's a wise kitty. Lorelei Weiss, 1982. Video installation. Every day we visit parallel realities on our screens. In 1982, the artist employs this idea to show us how we can perceive the same space in different ways. The work itself leaves us wondering about which is most true, the reality around us or the one on our screens. Our movies feel more real than real people to me. Oh, this one's... We can turn it off, but that doesn't help. This one's kind of a just... This one you want to, like, sketch it out, just because... What does the box look like? I need to see the box. Right, it's the one that's, like, in a circle. So what? Uh. So there's like this rectangle in the middle, and then it's like this, and then eh, eh. Eh. Perfect.
Perfect.
No, nothing flawed about this drawing at all. Okay. So, we need to figure out where the numbers are positioned, and we need to make, what, 1982? Yeah, 1982. By just looking at how they're positioned on the video. So the one is, oh right, I can pause by just switching windows. That would help, actually. So the one I think is it here? Yeah. The 9 is right next to the 1. Yeah. And then 8 and 2. 8 is gonna be over here. And then 2 is here. Okay. Alright. Okay. What is it, Onion? Onion? What is it? What? I don't understand what you mean. What are you talking about?
But he speaks so clearly. He's so articulate.
I don't speak that language. Please, speak French.
But you don't like French.
You're right, I don't. Whoops, I did the wrong. The interface is weird here. Because it doesn't rotate the way you think it does. There we go. Delphine Pitoff, member of the cult avant-garde band Sauterelle, was one of the many who had joined the Third Eye. And like many, Pitoff left in the big exodus after the infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. She seemed too sharp to believe in this stuff and the rest of us had fallen for. She acted as if she searched for buried treasure, but she had something hopeless in her eyes. Those eyes. How far did they see? I think the name of the band is also random. So we're still missing one door, one key, and I don't know how to answer that Septimus, that brother question. I feel like we might already have the document, but I just don't remember where it could be.
Isn't it?
Also, we're
Do you
missing...
turn away from the mic when you sneeze, or do you really sneeze that quietly?
I'm not sneezing, I'm just blowing air through my nose. No, you...
Well, what else is a sneeze?
That's not... I'm just... You would hear it when I sneeze. I sneeze loud.
I mean, same.
There are like a couple things we're missing that I can't quite recall where they are. Because, like, most of the house is unlocked. So I'm a little confused about that. And we're just missing the one key and the one door. But, we were missing a document, like, right here. I don't know why. I hope I didn't miss anything. We're missing a specific thing that I forget where it is.
Have you ever heard anyone use the, Have you ever heard anyone use the expression rotten shame?
No.
Well, now I can't have a follow-up question.
Oh, right. Those... I guess we could probably solve this. Right, the shortcut is locked because he was like, no, you can't open the shortcut, you gotta help me first, blah, 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 blah. Not allowed.
That's exactly how he said it.
Yeah. Wait, that's... Oh my god. No, that's the loft. I'm too high. Go back down. Where am I trying to go here? I hate this house. This house sucks.
All my homies hate this house.
And chaos.
I still think about that scene where he calls someone's exposition bullshit and then starts playing music on his fucking like iPod.
I need to watch out for sales for that game because I want to play that game and I'm thinking maybe we'll play it on stream because it sounds stupid. But like in a really good way. No, what? I don't remember how to get
The thing that I
there.
love is that they transition into like a later scene where they're walking outside the building and the music is still going until he pulls out his iPod again and turns it off just to confirm that yes, that is diegetic music, like it's playing in universe.
It's important. You gotta mention that. I do not remember. Well, I guess we could do this one. I was trying to get to the other one, but whatever. Why can't I figure out how to get there? So anyway, there was the man. He was locked in there, and there was a picture of a woman in a dress. We need to unlock the door. So what do we put in there and put in there, Harriet? So, a woman in a dress. How many characters do we know exist in this game?
I mean, there's Renate.
Uh-huh. Renate could fit here. That's enough letters. And there we go.
Ugh.
You are as merciful as the bear eating salad, Bella. Grazie. Finally, we can start to wrap up this project. Yes, wrapping it up. I have
Look, bears have nutritional needs other than meat. All right.
Yeah, honey. I have
Well, I
settled
was gonna say boysenberries.
and honey. I have settled for the Madonna on this cassette. We obtained the artist video cassette.
Sorry, not boysenberry, bisenberries.
Eisenberries.
I don't know why I said it like
I
that.
will see you soon, Signorina. Okay, well, we got a video cassette and also $1. Now I need to figure out how the hell I go back to the other side of the place. Wait, do I just do it from outside? I don't fucking remember. Onion, please make up your mind about where you want to be.
He's like, I want to be where the people are.
Well, I'm here.
Ugh. That was a short song.
Put on my coat. I'm cold. Right, okay. I see. I see how to get there. You have to do it from the first floor, from the ground floor. What? Hold up. There's $1 right there. Never noticed it before. Hi, Renzo. I think... Okay, so inspect the photo. There's this man. So, what name do we put in there? There's not that many men names of characters.
It's not Lorenzo, is it?
Well, let's check if there's enough room. I am furiously button mashing to that Z.
Ugh.
He was chained like a magician doing a trick. Now that we are on our way to freedom from the monetary system, we can get back to the project. The man on this cassette is perfect for our needs. I will see you soon.
He's not prefect, though. That's a different person.
Hey, we can finally open this shortcut now. Shortcut 14. Which number is the symbol to the right? This one's pretty easy. Can you figure it out, Harriet?
The symbol to the right. I'm actually not sure if I can. Wait. No. Stop. Hmm.
Do you understand what's going on?
Sort of, but I'm having difficulty parsing the 5 and the 8. Unless I'm just thinking about this the exactly wrong way. Like I can see where the numbers are. It's just I don't know how you're supposed to tell the difference.
Well, you can only see the horizontal lines, but you can kind of deduce what the number is supposed to be just from the ones they show you. So, like, if there's a single horizontal line here...
74.
74?
Yeah.
You're correct.
Ugh. How mysterious.
Mysterious?
Yes.
Whoops. Actually, I just realized 518074. That's the format of a phone number. I wonder if you get anything if you call that. I'm kind of expecting no, but it'd be funny if that was like a super Easter egg. Well, it's dinner time, I guess. Onion is jumping to the dinner.
He's such a little man.
Anyway, 74. I just noticed there's $1 here. I just need one more.
Oh, Gesundheit.
See, this is how I sneeze. 51, 80, 74. No, okay. That's not an actual phone number. It would have been fun if they had thought of doing that, but I guess they didn't. Like you call and it's the phone number to call SC Bolt, the actual guy who wrote the SC Bolt book. It's like, congratulations! You found my number. Now stop calling me. Anyway, we have a video. We have 2 video cassettes. In our possession. Artist video cassette given by a man after freeing him from imprisonment. The label reads 82-minute magnetic KLB electronic cassette. Storing your memories. Artist audition is messily written with a red marker pen on the label. A magnetic tape from KLB Electronics, which is mostly known for their early supercomputers and software. The artist audition cassette is said to have been used as evidence in case 63113RN. And it's a rare...
They're even more difficult to remember these case names than usual.
I just realized what this is. I'll explain later. And is a rare remainder?
Yes.
Remainder of the Third Eye Project. Remainder. Is that a word? Remain. Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
remainder. Okay. It remains. It's whatever remains.
If the content is not fabricated, this cassette could be sold for as high as $500,000 American dollars on the black market. Yeah, it's slightly different. If the content of one of these cassettes is what the label claims, it could be one of the few pieces of lost media from the Third Eye, and would as such be in very high demand in the underground video collecting community. This one is Magician Audition. Kind of a weird audition.
For a split second, I thought that said reject the tape. It's just like, nope.
It's the one I just used because the inventory changes, whatever.
I kind of get the point, but it is funny to imagine like the direction that they were given for the auditions is all right. Now look around.
What is the point, Harriet?
It's the directions in which they're looking, like left and right.
For what?
I don't know. What do you think I am, a magician?
I think you're a Harriet.
Oh, I've been found out.
Well, we opened the gun door and there were those mannequins. We can turn their heads left and right. I can't believe I remembered that. It was just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right. It is wise to look inside a head. His head is mine and my head is yours. How else could a dead man write letters? Magic and money make miracles, and the dead walk again. They want me to look crazy, but I can assure you I am not. I have to write this, or they will hang us for all... I have to write this, or they will hang us all for violating the aesthetic distance. Or perhaps give us an award for the best... I can't use that word. I can't read that word.
Wait a minute, what was it? Sorry, I lost track of the script. Not script, I mean text.
Verfremdungswürde.
Verfremdungseffekt. Okay. Yeah, that's it. when you break it down, it's actually not too hard to grasp. It's Verfremdungseffekt.
Is it visual effect?
Sorry, my German's not that good.
I would like to thank Santa Lucia and Mammon for this award. It is a miracle. I know you only came here for clues, but I have to play this part. So, on the note of miracles, we must consider virgin births. We should all be entitled to them. We are all equal here, fictional, alive, or dead. Hallelujah and happy birthday. The crux of this tomato soup is sadly that we were all born under bad signs. And then a bunch of dates.
That was weird.
I don't remember what her thing was, so I'm gonna have to... Where? Oh, is it this one? No. Oh, there we go. Artist audition. Right. Left. Right. Right, left, right. Right, left, right, left. I'm gonna have to write this down. So, right, left, right, left. Okay, I'm just gonna... I think the quickest way to do this is just like... right, left, right, left, right, 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 left, right, right. And that's it. Right, left, right, left, right, 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 left, right, right. I did it. I tried looking inside her head for the answer, just like you, but I cannot trust her. A mess cloudier than the ocean. Her journal is locked. We only know that she died 116 years ago. I asked the moon for answers, but it gave me several dates. Here are the dates. Perhaps time is so broken here that they could all be correct. Something terrible must be happening.
Something terrible cannot not be happening.
Okay, so we got like 2 lists of dates.
And
there
one
are
fig.
several things we can do with that. There's 2 puzzles we can solve now. Let's just start with the magician mannequins list. So there's this astronomical clock we've been looking at forever. February 13th, November 25th. Hold up. Okay, February 13th. November 25th. December 21. March 19. Okay. So we need that clock. We need to find like all the dials on that clock have like zodiac signs. And there's 4 dials. So zodiac, we have a book that has zodiac stuff in it. Where is it? The zodiac. Who are we? So there we go. February 13th is Aquarius. November 25th is Sagittarius. December 21st is also Sagittarius. All right, 2 Sagittarius, sure, whatever. And then March 19th is Pisces. I should know that one because that's mine.
Should you know that?
Sure.
I mean, I only know mine. I actually don't have an explanation for why I know mine.
Because it's common knowledge. I don't know if it's from outside to inside or if it's from inside to outside, but I guess we can just change it up if it doesn't work. I like how all the different like circles are trembling when you rotate one. Like the mechanism is kind of okay. I mean, I guess that must be the opposite from inside to outside. Oh wait, no. This one I put it on the wrong one. There we go. Bonk. And then we got this thing. Fuck is this? Cylindrical object with symbols.
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 The worst way to experience the story.
Right, I think we need to solve the other puzzle, actually, first. Because right here is a journal that we couldn't open, and this journal has this little thing that kind of looks like you could make the phases of the moons with it. The moon, singular. There's only one moon above the Earth. You ever wish the Earth had more than one moon? The stories would be so cool.
So cool.
What am I looking for? No, the notes. Notes. Okay, I guessed first. I'm just gonna write them here, because I do not feel like putting information in my head.
That's a noble goal.
June 25th, and then January 10th. Okay. And we want phases of the moon. So we have a book about the phases of the moon in 1847. I need to blow my nose.
On yours.
Why my nose like this?
Because just
Okay.
in general.
All right. August 1st is, I don't know how you call these phases. I don't remember the name of phases of the moon.
There's waxing and waning, and then there's gibbous and shit. I forget what the other thing I forget the other thing that's gibbous.
Okay. So August 1st is crescent, probably. That sounds like a correct answer. Anyway, is like this. March 13th is controller, stay here. All right, March 13th is gonna be like this. I'm doing a terrible job here. Why am I so dedicated to doing this well when it's just notes?
Because you care.
I care too much. July 21st is the opposite. Oops. Right? July 20th. Yeah, the opposite of that. Ugh. It's so hard to draw with a mouse. I need a tablet, a drawing tablet, but I can't justify the expense because I'm not an artist. I can't just make
Not with
art.
that attitude.
That's true. That's true. I could have a better attitude about it.
It's true. Yes.
And then that's the same. That's the exact same twice. This is another puzzle that's randomized, and when I did it my first time, 3 of the moons were identical and like in a row, which is like, that sounds wrong. That sounds like I'm not doing the puzzle correctly. Why is it like that? But no, that was correct, because I guess the randomization can be messy.
It can be random.
It can be random. There's not that many phases of the moon, I suppose. Anyway. Time to open this bloody thing. So the first one would be this. Then this. Then the opposite. Twice. And back to this. No? Did I do that wrong? There's not an in-between. Uh-huh. Like this. Wait, did I... Oh my god, I did this thing where I revert the colors with my notes. Hold up. I need to check.
You inverted them? Well, revert. Whatever.
I did this exact same mistake when I did the puzzle. Like, August... Yeah, I did this thing. So, like, the way I wrote it is that I drew in the moon, the black part of the moon, but I drew it in red, and then when I read it, I'm like, oh, it's the opposite. The black part is the black, and the red part is the white. No, that's not what I did. Keep doing this. Okay, so... the red is the white, so this is that. The red is the white. The red is the white. No. Oh my god, what did I do? Why am okay, I need to check. No, that's... I need to check my notes again. This is not a hard puzzle, I'm just very bad at it. August 1st. Is that? And then March 13th. Oh, but this, oh, in my March 13th, I did the opposite. Wow, I'm so bad at this. I reverted the way I did it. So the red, I drew in the black part with the red on this one, but then on the next one I didn't. No, that's also the black part drawn in red. Why did I do? What am I doing? July 1st. July 1st, I drew the black. Okay. The red is the black. Why did I say the red is the... I need to go sleep. I need to take a nap, clearly, because my brain is reverting like 50 things. July 1st. Red is the black. Then June 25th. Red is the black. And then January 10th. Red is the black. So red is the black every time, so why did I mess up? No, I did that wrong again. Why did I...
Hmm.
Why did I... Why is this... Why am I having trouble with this?
this, this isn't your grandpa's gaming. This is hardcore.
Is this what I'm doing wrong? Oh my god. I understand why SGF got his hand cut off on the puzzle.
Oh no.
Did you not
No, I'm aware that happened, but like I didn't watch it.
No?
No.
Pages are out of order. Oh good, more reading. Oh, it's so much reading. I don't know if I'm gonna read all this. A knock at the door. The miracle has happened. So this is basically the script that we read with Renata and Lorenzo. This is from Renata's point of view. I've seen the likes of him before. Treasure hunter and thieves. This one must be the sorriest of the lot. Was it pity I felt in my callous heart? Now he warms his wet and malodorous feet by my fireplace. My very own mysterious stranger. Calls himself an optician and an illusionist. But he's just a sideshow magician. I could use some magic. My eyes have been reborn, so remember that they're in the wrong order. I guess you could, like, try to figure out Monday. This was before. The winter sun came out today. It painted the garden in the most generous colors. I could see its beauty. All detail has been stripped. Mother Nature only deigns to show me drawing from the sketchbook. It's not... So, Monday... Tuesday... Where's Wednesday? Wednesday... His journey's been a long one. It's the end of the road for him. I left my jewelry box open to test him. Didn't touch it. I know what he's looking for. I've never seen it, but I know it's here. I will hold him to his word. He must cure me. That's absurd. He claims my eyes are dying because of a lack of entertainment. That's his medical opinion. He's not a doctor. He showed me movies on his erythrotope. He showed me Knives Out and then Glass Onion, and it was okay. But I am an old woman with very refined tastes. And then he's gonna try his Vermilion Tears. Thursday? My eyes have been reborn.
It is 9:23. Not 9:27. Sorry.
Everything is new again. My eyes are those of a child I've forgotten beauty. This magician was a surprise. He never thought the Vermilion Tears would work. The cure was the most excruciating pain I have ever felt. As the drop fell in my eyes, it felt like my eyes boiled like eggs inside my skull. I can't imagine that. That sounds terrible. Thank the eye, then, my first colleagues appeared before me in a vision. Mere apes like me, they painted a crimson maze on the cavern wall. The very first piece of art. Their red eyes met mine in quiet understanding. An ancient conspiracy was shared. How long was I sleeping? Am I allowed to write about the maze? Am I allowed to write about the third eye? Am I allowed to write about the red beast? Friday. 7 journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags, in gilded wagons and on bloody souls. Hey, that sounds familiar. Moon, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Saturn, Sun. Their red eyes searching for what had been lost. Cosmic words spoken by the magician. They traveled, and their red eyes are looking for stuff, and I live all my life next to the cosmic beauty. It was in the Father's maze. Human language is too limited to describe the eye. My stranger, no longer a stranger. His red eyes are now like roses. He says I should be careful. And then Saturday, the magician is afraid of his hat. Truthfully, he is afraid of everything. Remember, in the script, the magician saw an owl coming out of the hat, and he was like, what the fuck? Huh? Things have started to appear in my house, objects and rooms and fantasies. Soon there will be a theater. The magician believes that we are still in the maze. He is wrong and right. I have been there since I was a little girl. We saw me. Whoops. All day we could hear the sound of ticking. The magician and I searched at length for the clock. Its hands had stopped moving, yet time passed. We have lived for years these days, yet we are not getting older. My wrist aches terribly, but it is from the never-ending brushstrokes, not age. If I do not control myself, I paint. Art flows through my veins now. It is wonderful and terrible. Can I write about the maze man? I think I know what he is. Eyes are meant for gathering nuts and scanning for wild beasts. Human eyes look but do not see. Art demand vision, and artists must not be held back by eyes. Tonight I will make my ascension. I will fade into the crimson and become matter. I will not be an artist. I will not be art. I will be the raw material. I will be magic. All left of my earthly self will be a rose. Okay.
It's good to have dreams, I guess.
Yeah, so what do we do here? Well, the pages are in the wrong order, but maybe it's because that order is important. So the order being Tuesday, oh no, don't do that. Thursday, Sunday, not like that. Saturday, a Monday, Friday, and a Wednesday. So we have not that. We have the journal now. 7 moving astronomical objects. So Tuesday is Mars. I'm gonna do the way I'm gonna do this like this. Mars. Thursday is Jupiter. Sunday is the Sun. Saturday is Saturn. Monday is the Moon. Friday is Venus. And Wednesday is a Mercury. Okay, and we need to check one final sort of thing. Because they're all the signs. I guess I probably should have looked at the puzzle. But whatever. So this is the moon. This is Mars. I guess I should write this down. So right, the first one is Mars. So we need Mars first. Mars is the man symbol. And then we need Jupiter, which is the one that just looks like a 4. And then the Sun, which is the one that's just Dr. Manhattan.
It is not Dr. Manhattan.
It's basically
There's an orbit. There's
well, look, it's been smudged. You can see that it's been smudged on the side here.
Doesn't mean nothing.
Saturn is half a heart with a cross on it. Moon is moon. Moon is croissant. Ho ho ho. What? What? Why can't I draw? Venus is lady symbol. And then Mercury is trans devil symbol. Or why is it just lady? That's not actually. Lady with evil horns. So those are the different symbols we need. What?
Hey.
Why are you laughing at me? So there we go. That's the puzzle. And we got a trichitraki.
Oh.
Was part of a cylindrical lock device. A trefoil knot. The trichitra is embossed on the handle. Trichitra is derived from the Latin word trichitrus, which means three-cornered. The symbol is used in many religions, and its meaning varies, though it is often related to holiness and wisdom. The earliest known depiction of the symbol is from the Iron Age, but this key is likely only around 250 years old, considering the complex mechanism it was concealed in and the great lengths needed to go find it. It can be assumed that it unlocks a door to an extraordinarily secluded place, such as a crypt, or a secret underground tunnel. A crypt, you say? Well, I know where we can find a crypt. What?
Just duping around.
So there's a crypt. There's a mausoleum gate. An inscription circles a trichitra on the gate. We have that. Second and last, the youngest to pass. Third and fourth, one who made fate after 40 years. First and fifth, she who lived in 2 centuries. So, what? Let me just remove that. We have to use the key in this order, basically. The first time we have to use it, it's she who lived in 2 centuries. So, not that one. Not that one. So she who lived in 2 centuries. She lived in the 20th and the 21st century. So we click the key in there at once. Then Segun is the youngest to pass. So she was 40 years old when she passed. That's not her. That person was 39. I think. Third and fourth, one who met after 40 years, so we do it twice in there. 40 years. Fifth is she who lived in 2 centuries, so this one again. Wait. No, not that one. That one. And then the youngest. We did it! Right. So, you can see on the ground a pattern that looks like the maze pattern. And if you don't remember what the maze looks like, it's in your map, maze design. So this is the southeast corner. This is the center, I'm pretty sure. And I think that's west. Yay. Is there $1 in the other one?
Is it American?
Is it ever not? There's also a skull. All right.
Is the skull American?
So now we still have these patterns that correspond to the maze, but the input is a little different. We have this diamond that we can move around. If we look at the maze design, each quadrant has a diamond in it. So we just need to place the diamond in the correct place. This one is, I think it's east quadrant. Yeah. And the diamond would be 5 from the left and then 1 down. Or 2. It's like here. Because it's like in this little nook. Now this one is north. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 down, 4 right. I don't know if I did that correctly. Guess we'll see. Now this one is south, I think. Yeah. So 5 down, 2 from the right. I did it! I solved the puzzle.
Victory.
And hey, another skull with $1. And now... here's... these stone panels that you can rotate. And parts of the maze design. But here's the thing, the maze design quadrants are rotated, so you have to figure out which one it is from the rotation. And then rotate the panel the same way. So I think it is northwest. Yeah, it's definitely northwest and it's upside down. I don't know. I do this. No, I think it's also rotated. I think it's like this. Oh, the camera angle's not helping here with the grate in front. But that one is northeast, I'm pretty sure. And having a hard time to tell if it's rotated or not. Or if it's just... I think it's just like this. What's this one? That's southwest. No. Okay, I'm just not seeing it. Oh, hold up. I know.
I don't necessarily read the maze that good, unfortunately.
I had practice. There we go. You get the idea, though.
Yeah.
That's what's important. Another skeleton.
Another one.
Skeleton number 2. Give me that orb. I'm gonna ponder it.
Oh. Watch out, everyone. Pauline's gonna ponder your orbs.
The left eye. Like a scene in the script of man, here sleeps the owl with one eye open.
I'm sorry, I just remembered a bit from Welcome to Sandhands, which goes, you no longer, where there's like a hopeless situation, and the script says you no longer believe in the Son of Man. And SGF was like, yeah, tell me about it.
I don't know if this is a deliberate reference or if this just reminds me of it, but this kind of looks like a mural you find in Link's Awakening, where the game tells you you're in a dream. And we open a shortcut back to the mansion, the hotel. The manor hotel mansion. So now we have 2 eyes. We can put the second one in the maze behind the red window. Actually, I wonder if the left eye has a different description. Or if it's just like the... No, I think it's just like the right eye.
It's okay.
Blue. Oh, we got a new code. That looks like hexadecimal. Pauline, stop telling me about hexadecimal. I don't know why you're so averse to that. I don't like this font. This font sucks. Give me a better font. There we go. Much better. 1C8. A7, 8. 4. Where is that? 8 or B? Now I'm having doubts. Okay, no, I see. It's 1C8, A7B. This difference between the 8 and the B is very subtle, but it is there. That's a B.
Yeah.
Man, I could imagine someone not noticing that and getting that, writing this down incorrectly and then getting very confused. The next step of the game being like, puzzle's not solving.
That's exactly what they're like.
It's a good thing I noticed it right away. Anyway, let's go back to the other maze, because I believe we have the answer to the question we couldn't answer. I'm gonna save. Just in case. There we go. No, that's not... It's not you. It's you. How many journeyed in silk robes and tattered rags? Well, we did read about this in someone's journal. It was on the Friday page. 7 journeyed in silk robe. 7. The answer is 7. Oh, that's not even where I have to go. I thought it was. That's just $1. Where? What's the path I'm looking for then? It's this one, isn't it? How many items are submitted for examination in case 63011 3RN? And, well, I mean, I think it's 5, but let's just check. It's 5. Correctamundo.
Woo.
And there's 2 of them here. How many statues stand by the Minotaur? There were 2. Correct. That takes us to the end, but I want to do the other one, because they might be $1 behind. What year is... Okay, so 1,500... 1800... 1848? No, 1847? 1847. Makes it easy when they just use the same dates over and over. Man, I wonder why the Roman date, right, of number system didn't catch on. Could it be because it's stupid? It's the worst way to write numbers.
Well, Pauline putting the smackdown on the Roman Empire.
Can you imagine doing math with that? It's such a nightmare. I'm just gonna save before the Minotaur because I might die. What? Okay. Oh, here is the Minotaur. You have done well to come this far. But only the Nosens Moliere knows the answer to our final question. From top to bottom, what did my underground brother say? So if you look, this doesn't allow you to just look at the input, because when you look at the input, you realize what you have to do, but then you can't back out, so you're gonna get shot. So the input is Greek letters. Let's just get shot, I guess. You're not the most... It's a little mean that they don't show you the input until you, like... or that you can't back out from the input. But anyway, this is why I saved. So he's looking for Greek letters, but we have a bunch of hexadecimal numbers. Well, we have an easy way to... hold up. So... 4B2 was 4S prototype error message 3. It was theta. And theta is... it's the for no sign. It's don't go this way sign.
Not allowed.
Not allowed. What am I doing? Next. 480. I'm looking for 480. 4AD is library 1. Library 1 is Psi. And Psi is where the book. Psi is Poseidon's trident.
That's why he's called Poseidon.
1C8. 1C8 is library 2. What says she? I already forgot what that one was like. That's the hamburger. Okay.
I like when Dan Olson represents the trading value of a given currency. The symbol that he uses for value, like stuff that you can actually buy with currency, is a hamburger.
Yeah. I forgot what it was. Okay. Hallway 1. A7B is hallway 1. Hallway 1 is pie.
Do you enjoy pie?
It depends on the pie.
What kind of pie do you like the best?
Lemon pie.
Lemon.
What? What?
No. I'm just asking if it's because I'm not used to hearing just lemon.
Lemon pie?
I
What is wrong with lemon pie?
don't know. I usually hear like lemon meringue or something.
Lemon pie is what my dad gets for his birthday.
Ooh.
Why did you say from top to bottom? I hope you did. No, did I do that wrong? God damn it. I either did that
What an
wrong.
asshole.
I did that wrong, or I messed up my notes. And I don't like the idea of either.
Man, is the Minotaur even a magician? He's just a shithead.
Well, he has a top hat, so he is a magician.
That's true. You can't wear. I don't know if you know this. It's
Yeah.
not physically possible to wear a silk top hat unless you're a magician.
From top to bottom.
That's why magician cosplays are so difficult. You have to give the impression that you're wearing a top hat.
Library 1. Library 1 is Psi. Poseidon. One C8 was library 2. Phi.
Oh,
No.
fum.
Where's Phi? Oh. Did I just got that one wrong. It's not hamburger.
How could it not be hamburger?
I don't know how I got hamburger when it's clearly not. Pie. It's
Because it's hamburger.
it's like the cat's eye. Is that the only one I got wrong? I sure hope so. Okay, he said from top to bottom. Okay. Poseidon, cat's eye, this thing. Yeah. Am I wrong this time? You are the Nosens Moliere, yay! It's always embarrassing when you get something wrong just because you're bad at taking notes. The perseverance in your heart has proven great. Also the, like, 5 bullet holes you have in your body, but let's not worry about that. You have reached the center once more. Beyond the mirror ahead exists another reality. Broken from whence you came, unbroken by the powers of truth. The Red Gallery is beyond and below. It houses the 3 symbols of truth you seek. But know that the passing of time rearranges all. That wording is important. Construct their original arrangement in your mind's eye, or your notepad, that's also good. Paint the 3 symbols of truth in your memory.
Just do it, come on.
Return through the looking glass once you believe yourself done. What? Huh. Well, that's odd. Why is there an old woman in the mirror? Well, we're back here now. It's not quite the mansion, it's a little broken. Lorelei and the laser eyes. Nothing can be saved now. You are in too deep. So I like that her footsteps... The sound effect of her footsteps is played in reverse.
I wish that I knew how to... Oh, hello. I wish that I knew how to speak in reverse. Like, the man from another place.
Lorelei Weiss, the first symbol, red paint. You can keep trying to conceal this in all possible manners, make up stories, or tell it like it never was. But the truth is right before your eyes if you want to see it.
Elon Musk is an idiot.
Not that truth.
But it's so simple.
Lorelei Weiss, the third symbol, red paint. The third. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hold up. Let's get the second first. The second symbol, red paint. You keep mixing things up. Stop playing games. It is time to end this constant rearrangement of history. This is your last chance to make peace with the truth before you go. Alright, so what do we do here? This is the one time that you kind of need absolutely to take notes, because this is the one thing that the game will not put in your photographic memory. So I'm gonna make some room on the canvas over there, and let's go with 3 different squares. Why are you not doing what I want?
Well, tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I want cake.
Ah,
It's just like
do you
this.
ever combine chocolate and strawberry?
Not really.
No?
Eh,
You just like them on their own?
eh. Okay, so we have this symbol here on the like televisions, I guess. I don't know. But you can see that it's like from up top, but it's like it's messed up. So like writing down the symbol as it is on the wall isn't going to be helpful. You have to reconstruct it into its actual position. So you can tell where, how do I explain this? This square, you can tell Lorelei, sorry, the I'm just gonna call her Lorelei, whatever. Lorelei is standing on this square, which is this one. So this
I mean,
square,
if you follow Halo rules, then yes, her name is Lorelei from the start.
Halo rules?
Yeah, Halo's a pretty cool guy. He kills aliens and doesn't afraid of anything.
Okay. So this square is red. And then this square in the center is also red. And then this square on the side is also red. And the last one is down there. So that's the first symbol. Right? Wait, where am I? Yeah, first symbol. There we go. Had to check. Second symbol. So, this is red. And the third one. Yes. Okay. So we got all the three symbols in this labyrinth. And we're gonna need this for later. Goodbye, old woman in the mirror, whoever you are. Doesn't sound like someone I know.
Man, it would suck to be the old woman in the mirror. Good thing that'll never that'll never be me.
Why would you even suggest such a thing?
I don't know.
Um Wait, we're still missing a key, aren't we? Hold up. Did I just miss a key in the maze? Because there's still a door we haven't opened. A date door, I think. Where did I miss a key?
I mean, we know it's not the key in Tap's body. That's accounted for.
I don't care about Saw.
I think the correct answer is you don't care about Tap.
Wait, how do I get back up there? That's from the entrance. Did I miss that one from the entrance, or what am I doing here? Do I have to walk all the way back to the entrance? Ugh. Let me just check something. Oh yeah, that one you gotta get from the entrance. Did I really miss that one? Surely not. I don't need to talk to you. Nope. Oh, this bloody maze. I wanted to finish tonight. Run faster, Lorelei. I should have had some coffee. That would have made her run faster. Alright, we got this one. This one's pretty obvious. This one's the bottom right. Got this one. That's south. Got this one. Oh, this one. This is the one I was missing. Okay. If there is not a place, then this key must not be mine. There we go. 1953. The final numbered room we have not opened yet. Finally, I can put this behind us. Can leave this maze and never come back. Alright, and that room was on the second floor, next to the elevator. We're almost done. I swear. Okay. Lorelei Weiss, 1953. Mixed media installation. One and the same reality exists simultaneously. One in a room, one televised. 10 individuals, only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions. Or a remark on individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in a mystery, as if asking us, who would you be and where would you stand if you were on TV? Right. So you have to like recognize which is which. And actually the arrows on the ground tell you where the the camera will be looking at them. So like this one is 3. It's this one because half of him is in shadow. It's not this one. That's how you figure out this puzzle. I need to take notes because I ain't like remembering this. I want to do this quick because I'm tired of drawing squares. So I'll just draw on the screen like this. Eh. 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 And then, so we're looking for 1. Or, wait, what are we looking for? 1953. Oh, 3 was, 3 was this guy. Here we go. Wait. Oh, I passed 5, whatever. Okay, 9 is... So it's looking at our side. And it's a side that's in shadow. I think it's this one. One is looking at his side and he's in the light. So it's probably this one. And then circle back to 5. Looking behind her.
I'm sorry, that just made me think that you were like calling an elevator for a second.
Right, and there's like so I can just like locate myself on the box. That's how you take notes. Very good notes. I'm sure this makes for great stream content.
It does.
To see those marks on the screen.
Yes.
That's not the direction I want to go. Love to have the screen covered in bullshit. Which box? This one. Okay. So 1, 9, 5, 3. Yay!
E.
Dropping out of university in 1953 was not something that resonated well with her parents, but she was at heart an artisan, and during the early 50s, she tirelessly worked with her art puzzle boxes, while living on commission work, ranging from designs for large corporations to a logo for her favorite cafe Planetin, which she frequented daily for many years. Words are becoming difficult. Alright, so we've opened all of the boxes, and all of the boxes contained pages from Lorelei Weiss's biography.
Biography?
I haven't really explained what that's for. There's this old woman. We haven't really interacted with her much. When we did, we would listen and she would be like, the piece at Electronic Art Symposium, cafe, photo exhibition, aunt, mother, father, Petov's band, name in telex, Eunice project. So, these are all the things that are mentioned in the biography. So, her mother is Gilda Weiss. Oh, what's happening with the sound?
Oh.
Next. Parents started worrying, blah, blah, blah. Aunt Gertrude. That's her aunt, Gertrude.
Different lines.
And then, portrait of her father, Werner, as I remember him. Werner is his name. These are all random, like, they're different names, when you start the playthrough. There were different names for me. So you can't really cheat your way out of this puzzle. And then, her favorite cafe was Planeten. Planeten. Did I write that correctly? Yeah, okay.
It just occurred to me that there's not a lot of Spanish in this game, is there?
No, it's mostly like German and Italian.
And some French.
A little bit. Not that much. Exhibition Suche.
Do you think the Franco regime had anything to do with like European relations with Spain?
Huh? Her contribution, Rechner. Rushner.
Ma'am, you got to get your eyes checked by a licensed medical professional.
Yeah, when that's not a good sign if your eyes start doing this. Cavalier. V. Va. E.
I have had camembert sitting here this whole time, and I have not been eating it.
Eat the camembert.
Whoops.
Munoz Gallery. Project Films. And finally, the band Sauterelle. We did it. We helped the old woman see. Mission accomplished. Yay.
We didn't even have to put our hands on our eyes.
So, we have now everything we need to log in the computer in the basement. You might have forgotten that was our main objective.
I wasn't aware that that was our main objective, actually. I wasn't actually aware what our objective was.
Well, I mean, it's not clear what your objective is, but when you find that computer, it has a real, like, final puzzle vibe to it. So, you know, you look at it and... So we're gonna go back downstairs, we're gonna save. And take a look at this computer one more time. So, the boot instructions are as follows. We need a username, then a password, then a memory sequence. So the username is written with these symbols. I'm just gonna type whatever. Then the password with these symbols. Now we know what that is because that's what we wrote on the side there. So this one would be where is it? Why am I not? Did I write it wrong? Is that why I'm not finding it? Oh my god, I wrote it wrong, didn't I?
Oh no.
It must be this one. I must have forgotten one of the squares. There's no way, there's no other symbol it could be. I probably forgot one of the squares. And they're all 5 squares except for this one I wrote down, so I must have forgotten a square. We're gonna take a leap of faith here and say this is this one. Yeah, there you go, fixed. So, because I do not want to go back all the way through that maze. So we know that's the password. And then we have this. Where we gotta set... So we have the different dates. So let's just like do... let's put it here. Do this. And, we got 1847. Can you make that bigger? Ugh. Then we have 1963. And then 2014. And below we have a whole bunch of dates. I don't want to write them all. They're all in order. It's fine. We'll just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, let's just... They're all 19, so let's just go with, like, the 2 last digits. That'll be easier. So, oh, smaller than that. 32. 38. And then, 48. And then 53. 57. 60. 62. 73. And 82. Okay. So this is the interface that we have here, and we have to figure out, like, where each of these goes. Login failed, whatever. So we need login, password, memory sequence. What do you think the login is? Like, we don't know what it is in the alphabet. Well, so those symbols, we do have we do know what the symbols are. Because if we look at the magic posters, we did those very early, but those were the magic posters for Lorenzo the Great. And they have those symbols on them. So, we're gonna write those down. Write those down. So, this
We
one...
will have wrote those down.
No! I'm gonna do this terribly. This is gonna look awful. Let me just do this. I'm gonna use lines. This is gonna take forever. We're never gonna finish this game.
We're doing it.
Okay. And crystal ball. The screen is going to be covered in notes by the end of this. Stop doing that. Vermilion tears. I'll just put it up top. That's fine. Whatever. My notes are getting in the way.
Oh.
I made that one bigger than it needed to be. Rose. Okay. So what do those mean? We have those symbols on posters for Lorenzo the Great. We also have messages from the past that we saw in the point-and-click game. So, for example, this one is, in the future I am made of paper. He's referring to the posters. Posters are made of paper. From my hat, there are cards. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune R. So which one has cards? Playing cards. This one corresponds to R. That was this one. So this is the letter R. In the future, made of paper, I stare into my crystal sphere. That's the rune I. Crystal sphere is I. That's I. Bottle of my miracle tears is O. Chained like a prisoner, and is L. Scarab artist. And my hand holds a rose is E. Which, I mean, there's only one left. So now we know that these symbols correspond to letters, and we have 5 of them. What name can we type with those symbols?
I mean, Lorelei.
That would make sense. Lorelei was the one using the computer in the stories that we've seen. She was the one making the maze on the computer. So it would make sense that the login would be Lorelei. Now we need to figure out this memory sequence. That one's probably the trickier one. And we have to use the visions. So we have one memory here that we got from speaking a word from the biography, a significant name, and it created a vision. So this is 1932, and this is what we see. But we know that we have to place that memory somewhere between 1847, 1963, or 2014. Actually, the way I put my notes here is not helpful. I'm just going to move them down here. There we go. That'll be better. So, how do we get one of these dates from what we are seeing here? Does anything jump at you?
Yeah, that's 1963.
That's correct. If you kind of just... those are all like... those numbers are all mirrored. So if you just sort of like ignore the mirrored version, you can see that it's 1963. So this goes here. Next one, 38. Can you tell what this one is? I hope this one comes out okay on the... because this one's kind of fuzzy. It's like there's a thing here, there's nothing here. That's where that is.
That's 2014.
Correct. This one's easy because, like, if there's nothing here, that means it's 0. So we put that one here.
If you read them like scales,
Yeah.
or gauges that rise from the bottom.
You're right, that's what they are. Now, this one took me a little bit. I wonder if you're gonna take as long.
Hmm.
Yes, no?
Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. I almost thought I had it, but no, I didn't have it.
Okay, you want an answer?
Uh, not yet.
I'm gonna have to give you the answer if you don't find it after a
No.
while.
All right, give me the answer then. Oh wait, no, 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 stop, stop, stop. I almost had it. It's 1963, and I don't know how. I think.
You're incorrect.
Oh, I'm wrong. What is it?
It's actually similar to the first one where all the numbers are doubled. So if you like remove most of the doubles, you start to see what it is.
Oh,
You,
it's 18. Yeah, 1847.
it's 1847, yeah. So that one goes here. 1953. What's that?
Hmm. I'm guessing that it's 2014.
Yeah. The first square has 2 triangles and then 0 triangles. Or wait,
Yeah.
yeah, 0 triangles and then 4 triangles. I had a doubt for a second, but no. So this is 2014. Oh boy, I don't remember. Uh, I don't remember.
Hmm. 1847.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How do you figure?
Just random words. No, it's um I'm seeing what uh actually now I'm not that sure about it, but yeah, no, it's the only one that I can like make digits out of with the view that we have here. I don't know what kind of view it is though.
Doesn't quite make sense to me. I can't remember how you do this one. I think it's. I think it's just the number of intersections. So, like, there's only one intersection here. Then there's 9. 2, 3,
Oh,
4.
really? It's 1963?
Then there's 6 here, and there's 3 here. I think it is, yeah. It's 1963. This one kind of looks like it should be one of those where you can just see the numbers, like it's a bunch of numbers doubled or tripled or quadruple. It kind of fakes you out, but I don't think it is because it doesn't line up if you try to do it that way. Like if you try to pretend like on the right that's a 7 and then a 4, but then that couldn't be an 8 because that's not, it doesn't line up. So I think that's like that's a red herring, and it's actually you just count each intersection. 1960.
Hmm.
You want the answer?
No. Yeah, it's 2014.
Good job. The way you solve this is that the top of the number and the bottom of the number are just like shifted. So you
Yeah.
have to move the bottom of the number back to the side, and then you obtain 2014. So that's where that is. 1962. What's this one, Harriet?
1963.
Yeah, that one's pretty simple. It's just like the if you consider that this square is 1, then this is 9 times the surface of that square. This is 6 times, and this is 3 times the surface of that square. So this is 1963. What did I say? That one's 2014. I wrote that one down incorrectly. Why did I put it here?
Oh.
This is where that goes. I hope I didn't mess up any of the other ones. Yeah, that's 1963, 2014, 8. Okay, I think I got that correctly. Okay, next one.
Hmm. I'm not sure if I have this one.
Just say an answer.
No, I'm not sure if I have an answer.
Oh, okay. This one is 1847. You have to count the number of sides on each shape. So like 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., etc. And last one. This one is silly.
Does seem rather. Hmm.
You want the answer?
Yes, please, because this is strange.
So the circle and the segment is telling you how to rotate the part. So you rotate this way, and that's a 1. And you rotate this way, and that's an 8. And then you rotate that this way, and this becomes a 4. And then you rotate that, and it becomes a 7. So it's 1847.
Okay, I wasn't parsing that those were
No,
directions.
that one took me a while as well. You know, most of these are not too complicated, but so there we go. We are ready to. We have all the information we need to input everything. Hopefully, I didn't mess up the password. So Lorelei, the L. Oh boy. This is L, and then O is. No. R. Where is it? Oh, these symbols all look the same.
Wait, this is a. Just a sec. Can you Actually, no, that's a bad idea because then that will get rid of the thing I need in order to read this.
I don't think it's a QWERTY keyboard.
I hate to possibly contradict you on this.
Well, I
think it is.
I have a QRT keyboard under my eyes, Harriet.
Wait, what kind of keyboard did you say it was? Or wasn't, rather?
QRT?
QWERTY.
QWERTY. I guess it might be AZERTY. Well, that's not where R...
See, because the third one from the left...
Sure, that's E, but the other one's like R, that's not R.
Ah, no, okay.
I'm looking for R.
I think they played around with the format of it so that it's not actually that.
Also, a QWERTY key, like, that's not enough. Why can't I find R? I'm having trouble with R. Did I write down R incorrectly? I seem to keep doing that. That's a problem. That's been a problem.
I see it.
What?
The R is the fourth one from the left on the bottom.
Oh. Why couldn't I? Okay, lore. L again. L. A. I. Okay. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. Okay, so now the password is, hopefully I didn't mess that up either. Oh wait, it could be this one. Oh no! It could also be this one. Could be either of those two. Oh, this is gonna suck. Well, let's just try it.
I mean, if you get it wrong, you just try the login again.
Yeah. The thing about this puzzle is that if you get anything wrong, the game doesn't tell you what you got wrong. Because it really wants you to, like, figure it out and not brute force it in any way. We got it!
Ugh.
We did it! Save this and then close everything. Because we don't need any of this anymore. Initiating Verity sequence.
I don't know any verities.
We're here. If I press the button, that's what appears. Now we're looking at the computer. And so we reach the end. The third eye has opened. Before you go, know this. You will encounter 9 truths. You know what they are now. Together they shall form the final truth hidden deep below. It has been a privilege to play with you. Please accept my deepest gratitude. Thank you for everything, Lorelei. So if we touch the old woman, it says, if input equals young that woman or old that woman, go deeper. And there's an input. So we have to input the name of the old woman or the name of the young woman. What is the name of either, Harriet?
Uh, Lorelei. I don't know.
Do not, it's not, there's no, like, trick to this. This is just, are you paying attention to the story? Yes, the name of the woman is Lorelei. How do I... So you kind of have to find the old woman in each scene. Like, it teleports you all around. If input equals current year, go deeper. So what is the current year within the story, Harriet?
The actual... Is it 2014?
You're correct. If input equals man, go deeper. What's the name of the man, Harriet?
Lorenzo?
There's another man that we know about.
Well, you keep denying the man of Medan his time in the sun, so...
The man who invited us to the hotel, who is he?
I don't remember, actually.
Well, let's go, let's take out, letter. He signed his name Renzo Nero.
Oh.
So the name of the man is Renzo.
I just remembered another Lorenzo.
No, well, I mean, Lorenzo.
No, I'm not in the context of the game, just the name Lorenzo.
Okay.
Lorenzo Saint Dubois. But his friends call him LSD.
If input equals fiction woman, go deeper. Do we know any fictional woman, Harriet?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, just think of the different characters in the game. If it's not Lorelei, then...
What, just Owl Girl?
No.
I don't know who the Owl Girl's name is.
Well... The... Renate.
Oh, don't make fun of me. I'm forgetting things.
Well, we can just... Hold up. We can just look at the script. The fictional woman in the script that Renzo was writing is Renate. If input equals fiction year. So in which year does the fiction take place? The fiction that Renzo was writing?
Damn it. I'm sorry, Is it 1963?
There's like 3 dates that you can pick from. The one he was writing was the 1847.
Okay.
Because it happened, a long time ago. Renate lived in 1847. If input equals fiction man, who's the fictional man?
Was it?
We look at the script that Renzo was writing. The fictional man is Lorenzo. His name is Renzo, and he wrote a self-insert that's Lorenzo. Oh, this one's trippy. I'll see it all through laser eyes. That's the input. I need to find the old woman. I dream in black and white. That was the song that we heard. If input equals incident year, what year did the incident happen?
I mean, we don't talk about the incident.
We do now.
Oh.
What year was the incident, Harriet?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
There's 3 important dates, and we already used 2.
1963.
No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to the old woman. If input equals departed, go deeper. Who died, Harriet?
I don't remember.
This is the truth that has been sort of muddled by the memories. You know, we found the body of a woman outside, but was it her who actually died? That woman was fictional. So this is where where are the documents? The case report from the police kind of become relevant. Because they describe the death of someone. And like some of the names are redacted, but like when the commissar interrogated her, he asked her about his behavior becoming erratic.
Renzo?
Sorry, what did you say?
Renzo?
That's correct. Renzo is the one who died. I'm looking for the old woman. That's the exit. That's not the old woman. That's the maze man. There she is. If input equals responsible, go deeper. Who is responsible for Renzo's death?
Is it Lorelei? Because I don't know.
Correct? No. This memory seems scrambled. So we gotta unscramble it a little bit. How do I...
Ugh.
I see how it hands now. Do you, Lorelei? Back away. Yes. This is exactly what happens. Cut to black. Now we'll fumble in the dark like a madman. Start backing away, you're very afraid. Where are you? It's all black, and I can't see you. But I reach out and manage to grab you. I say something like... I can't see shit. Yes, perfect. And you, what do you do, Lorelei? Back away. Lorelei, that's impossible. I have a tight grip. Back away. Please, do what you're supposed to, Lorelei. Back away. Stop it, that's all the lines I have. Push him away. Yes. I don't think it's supposed to be flickering at the top of the screen. Signorina, this is as close to the truth we will ever get. The important thing is that you finally saw it. There are no such things as laser eyes, of course. But that is how it is with a story. Like the tale of a Labrador, living its life freely from the dog, always moving. Until one day it does not.
Ugh.
And that's it.
I only have one question.
Yes, what is it?
What's going on?
Would you be my dream protection screening all the walls of
The story itself is a puzzle that you have to figure out. Yes. And it's probably not easy to follow when I'm the one playing and you don't have time to digest any of the documents that we go through.
It might also help if, like, you were the one. By you, I mean the person trying to understand it, it helps if you are the one actually engaging with the story.
Yeah.
By which I mean the game.
Yeah. So, some of it is open to interpretation, but there's I don't want to speak during the song.
I would be your ghost transmission beaming through the silent night. Tragic on your television, filmed in purple, black and white. Filmed in purple, black and white.
Yay, QA! Always credit your QAs, please. Also, a lot of these people have French names because Hewitt's is a QA studio that's like in Montreal, like nearby.
An old enigma from a phonograph.
A lot of video game QA is done by Montreal.
Recording of this song will be your epitaph. It goes like this. There's nowhere, there's no end. Drifting in the radio waves will meet again. This is not how we end. Drifting in the radio waves will meet again.
Characters from Ilo Milo Shuffle, licensed by Southend. Yay! Thanks, Southends.
Rest in peace.
I found 98% of the truth. Point. I think I'm missing a couple things. So what is the story about? So there's 3 different eras. There's 1847, which is when Renate Schwarzwald, the artist who lived in this house a long time ago, that's when she died. But the Renate Schwarzwald in Renzo's script is not the real woman. She's just a character that is based on her, I think. That's the idea. Lorenzo is completely fictional. And I think, like, an indication of that is that in the mausoleum, in the crypt, there's only 3 graves. And from the dates, you can deduce which grave corresponds to whom. So the one that died in 1847 is Renate's grave, Renate Schwarzwald, who lived in this house a long time ago. The one who lived in 2 centuries, died in 2014, is Lorelei Weiss. And the one who died in 1963 is Renzo. There is no grave for Lorenzo because Lorenzo does not exist. He's completely fictional. Renate is mostly fictional. She was a real woman in the past, but Renzo wrote a character inspired by her. So it's a little blurry what Renate really was. And ultimately not really all that important. So Renzo is like an eccentric filmmaker. He made everyone around him like upset. Like no one wants to work with him anymore. Because all of his movies are weird and he's difficult to work with. But then Lorelei sees one of his movies and is obsessed by it, and sends him a letter, and he's like, "Come work with me in this house. We'll make art." So she actually follows the invitation and goes here, and he asks her to make a maze on a computer. He asks, like, he's kind of unreasonable. He's eccentric. He's like not super intelligible. And he fights over the phone with the Americans who are funding his movie. He seems to have a conflict with them. And after that conflict, he cuts out his own eyes. And she finds him with a gun, sort of like shooting bullets around. And he grabs her and she pushes him and he falls through the window and dies. If you look at the documents, the case documents, the case number 630113RN, you can kind of make out what that's how they come up with it. 63 is the year. This is a date. 1963, January 13th. And RN being Renzo Nero. So it's because it's the case of Renzo Nero's death. Now, the case was dismissed as being a suicide. They couldn't get like solid evidence that she pushed him with intention, and his behavior had been like erratic. He suffered a manic psychotic breakdown, as it's described here. So they dismissed the case as a suicide, but Lorelei knows. Lorelei pushed him. Now, personally, I think she did that in self-defense, and that was justified.
Yes.
But she still beat herself over it for essentially her entire life. She kept it a secret, but she felt guilty over it her entire life. And in 2014, on her deathbed, she's trying to remember what happened, and it's so jumbled together in her head over the years because of, like, you know, the stories, the stories about the house, the stories about what happened, the stories that she must have told other people that weren't completely true. It's all jumbled together in her head. That's why it's a maze. That's why everything is a puzzle. That's why the events between the fictional story that's in 1847, the real story that was in 1963, are all jumbled up. What am I missing between those two? I don't know. Huh. Weird. That's kind of the gist of it. There's this whole thing with the third eye and the red beast that I'm not too sure about. I think Renzo's an interesting character too, because like the script he was writing describes like the main character, Lorenzo, is a magician who shows movies to an audience, but they're really basic movies. Like, he doesn't think much of them, you know? He wants to show them something more transgressive, more interesting, so he wants to show them the third eye, but the third eye is for the Brotherhood, and only for the Brotherhood. He's not allowed to show it to the public. And the Brotherhood is, like, shown as this, like, secret club that he's a part of, but that, you know, dictates what he's allowed to show. And I feel like that's Renzo's way of expressing his dissatisfaction with the movie industry. The movie industry, you know, he can't make the movies that he wants to make. He just wants to make his weird ass movies. But he can't, because the movie industry keeps being like, no, you gotta make movies that are, you know, make money, that are appealing to audiences. And your weird ass stuff, no one wants to watch that. Because it doesn't make money. He wants to be free of the monetary system.
It's true.
That's how there's more like detailed write-ups of the whole story of the game on like there's like a Steam guide that writes up a whole theory about it that's interesting. But like that's the gist of it, is Renzo was frustrated with the movie industry, wanted to kind of bamboozled an American company into financing a film, and then when they realized like what his deal was, they pulled out, and he got frustrated with them. He invited Lorelei Weiss into making this movie with him because he found her computer exhibits interesting, but then she realized he was impossible to work with and erratic, and then there's that incident with the gun, and she pushed him in self-defense. And really, the real tragedy is that she felt guilty over it when she probably didn't have to feel guilty over it. It was self-defense. It's funny to compare the story of this game and the feelings of the character with something like Silent Hill 2. Like, this is inspired by Resident Evil and Silent Hill in a lot of ways. But, like, you look at Silent Hill 2, James felt guilty over killing his wife for about 3 days, and then he got over it. Lorelei killed a man in self-defense and felt guilty about it her entire life. Men do be killing their defenseless wives and feeling guilty for 3 days. Women be defending themselves and feeling guilty over it for their entire lives. There's something there. I don't know. So there's one last thing that we didn't look. 01 39 07 87. Nope. That's not how you... 01 39. Telegame, can you give me the Split 2? This is the third game we didn't get. Probably the least interesting one for honestly, which is why I didn't grab it, but might as well. Split 2.
Video games are important.
An explosive puzzle sensation. Return to the hypnotic joy of Split with brand new elements and a new playing field. Put your strategic senses and logical thinking to the test and alternate between horizontal and vertical splits. And use explosions wisely as you figure out the intricacies of the roles of Split 2.
I want to use them foolishly, though.
Bruh. Bought through mail order. The label depicts blocks falling, and a logo reads Split 2. Below, a symbol that looks like a merged S and G. There's a small text that reads, only for use with bite-size system, and copyright 1982. On the back is a handwritten price tag, reading, Raretet 950 SEK, manual SACNAT. I don't know what that means. Split 2 is one of few known games for the ill-fated handheld game device Bite Size. No working consoles are known to exist today. The content of this game thus remain a mystery, but the symbol and the Swedish price tag indicate that the developer is Simogo, Founded in 2010, contradicting the stated 1982 release. So you can split. Whenever you split, it changes the direction of the split, and then you can split some more. And when you get a 4x4 grid, they fill in, and there's a number, and I lost. No more possible splits.
It's video games.
Yeah, it sure is. It's a weird game. I don't know what determines the timer on the squares for how long they'll stay that way.
Hmm. Is the little man up there the one doing the splits?
I guess. No more. There's an achievement for getting a high score, but I don't really like this game. So that was Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I'm still missing a document, which bothers me. Why did I miss this one? Oh well.
That's the frustration of working with magicians.
Yeah, they make those documents disappear. So what do you think?
I thought it was really cool. I like the aesthetic and the whoa. I like the aesthetic and the oh, what's the word I'm looking for here?
The vibe,
Sort of, yeah.
the camera angles. I'm really glad that they made a game with camera angles. We don't get those anymore. And it's a really cool way to, like, I don't know, set up a scene.
Like, it combines a lot of nostalgic elements from video games that aren't necessarily from the 80s but evoke the feeling of the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
But they do it in the style of like a 1960s art film.
Yeah. And like the art installations also are interesting. The idea of this game being kind of an art installation in itself. Actually, there's something that's like curious. Oh, I don't remember where it's gonna be. Yeah, there's one of the magazines that we found is a document from 2022. I think it's the only document that's from after 2014. So it's like, why is that there? If Lorelei died in 2014, how could she remember something from 2022? It's a mystery.
She saw it. She saw it with laser eyes. God damn it.
Ah! I don't have an answer for that.
What do you What do you think it means to see with laser eyes?
Um, I think the idea is because she's a programmer essentially. Like she works with computers a lot. And you have to remember, computers back then were using tube screens, and those things are bad for your eyes.
Hmm.
And I think that's why she wears sunglasses, at least before the incident, because she wears the sunglasses to protect her eyes from the screen. But also, like, the incident probably left some trauma with her that, like, made eyes significant.
Was Renzo actually like fixated with eyes?
He was in all these movies, yeah. The whole thing with the third eye, I'm honestly not entirely sure what it's trying to say. The third eye and the red beast and like most of that seems to be Renzo's own story that sort of bled through Lorelei's memories, but there's I was gonna pull out something and I forgot. Ah.
Slim Pauline.
It's in her biography, I think.
Biography.
Or yeah, there's the third eye movement. There's an article about it. It's an actual movement that a journalist joined where they're looking for like some kind of holy grail sort of thing. They're looking for they're not sure what they're looking for. The third eye, I guess. They're looking for the third eye. And I think if you look at the one of the parts of Lorelei's biography, she joined a cult, an avant-garde cult called Sauterelle. That name is random, but that joined the Third Eye movement. But she seemed too sharp to believe in the stuff the rest of us had fallen for. She acted as if she searched for buried treasure, but she had something hopeless in her eyes. Those eyes, how far do they see? It's not clear why she joined that movement, but maybe she was, like, trying to, figure out what Renzo was about. It also, a thing that sucks is, her own body of work had been entangled with a tragedy. She completely disappeared from the world of art. Like, I think there's another article that also mentions that basically no one in the general public remembers her, except for the fact that she was involved in Renzo's death. Like, she's not even known for her art.
Oh.
And that sucks. I like the camera's following me. Surveillance camera. Did we open all the shortcuts? I think we did. I'm gonna look at the statistics on the computer. We're missing a bunch of dollars in the hotel. There's one outside. We got 3 in the mausoleum. The ones in the quiz club. The red maze. Chirchoroso. The prototypes, I'm missing $4 in those. And then there's 3 questions in the quiz club I didn't answer, and there's 1 shortcut I didn't open. Where is the shortcut? Oh, it's up there. Okay. It's in the cafe. Might as well do it. And then we're going to stop the stream and go to bed. Because it's fucking late. It's Saturday, so it's fine, but it's fucking late. Okay, number 19. In an octagon-shaped room with 8 doors. Wait, didn't we do this already? Isn't it 90? Because it's angles. Yeah, there we go. I guess I must have looked at the door and then tried to do it, and then... Because Renzo shows up here and is like, no, you gotta talk to me. Oh, hey, $1. Is that the last $1 I was missing outside? It sure is. Actually, if I load my other playthrough file, there's a thing I can do. Because I spent my dollars differently on that save. So... we can see all the figurines.
Of course. This is cool.
Oh, there's no more of them. That one's a man. Doesn't even have a magician's hat. That's a fake hat. Hey, it's Split. It's that game. You think Split... Do you wonder if Split is maybe like a game one of the devs made like forever ago in Flash or something, and they were like, let's put this in Lorelei. That's what it feels like to me. This frog is a criminal. That's just Navi. That's just the fairy from Zelda.
That's correct.
3 bears. I think we saw that one already. That's a UFO. Woo, 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 woo.
It's the little guy that we got later.
Yeah, it's this one.
In the UFO.
It's in the UFO. I like this one. It's a phone. Try to picture someone looking at you from a window. Who is it? A friend, a stranger, yourself. That's foreshadowing. This figurine has foreshadowing on it. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they foreshadow the ending. Oh, that's That one is the main character in Sayonara Wild Hearts, their previous game.
She looks cool.
Which is pretty cool. Mm. But yeah, like for example, when you go in the chapel and you have to interact with the confessional, and he asks you what your sin is, and like you can say a bunch of things, but he's always like, no, not that one. And the only one that he accepts is murder. There's the song that you play on the piano where the lyrics are, I'm an old woman. Literally calls out that she's an old woman. There's just plenty of stuff like that. When you solve the final puzzle in the computer and you press the button and suddenly like it's the old woman on the screen instead of younger Lorelei. Suddenly the information on the left takes on a different meaning because stress level looks like what's that called in the hospital?
It's a heart monitor.
The stress level looks like a heart monitor. Temperature, caffeine influenced bladder and temperature are things that like the nurses would have to monitor if she's like just staying in there. Yeah, I really like this game. This game's really cool.
Yes.
I hope you enjoyed it too.
I did. And you will too.
In
I'm talking to
2014.
the audience.
You will too when you play it in 2014.
Can you believe 2014 is only 2 months away?
No.
I know, it's hard to believe.
I really can't. Give me the achievement. I've pet him like 50 billion times. Give me the achievement.
Pauline craves Chivos.
I don't know how many times you gotta pet him to get the pet achievement. There we go, I got it. It just popped in the corner.
What's it called?
Hold up. Where are the why did you put the Chivos? Steam, why are you like this? Tail Wagging Society Prize. Awarded for showing remarkable care for our canine friend. Canine.
Yeah.
14.8% of people have this achievement.
Always pet the dog. He is a little man.
I suppose he is. Also, only 2.6% of people have the achievement for getting a high score in Ilo Milo, and I have it.
Ugh.
I'm very good at Ilo Milo. Anyway, we're done. I think next time we might go back to Ace Attorney.
Why do you sound so hesitant?
Well, supposedly we're going into the worst in the series. This sounds unbelievable, but that's what everyone tells me.
I can't believe that there would be such a thing as a bad Ace Attorney game.
What? After all we've been through?
I know, they're all so good, aren't they?
I mean, you seem to enjoy yourself regardless.
I mean, I didn't like the end of the third game.
No, the end of the third one was kind of dumb. Godo's whole thing was very silly. Well, I'm done with this. Let's leave. I'm leaving this hotel.
Ugh. She's like, fuck remembering things. I'm going home.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Renate was a real person because she's mentioned on the sign in front of the hotel, and there's a couple more indications, but or like a real within the fiction. Anyway, don't worry about it. We never use the tampons.
Oh,
They don't have a use. They're a red herring.
no, they're tampons. They say right there.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, Harriet.
Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.